Alright, that'll do. That will do. You've been quiet all day. You just had to pipe up now once I hit the go live button, didn't you? It can tell when you're listening. Oh, the little jet engine that could. Alright, so let's see. It's been quite a few in-game days since last we streamed. I would be playing more of the Monster Hunter Wilds beta tonight. Unfortunately, it went offline yesterday. And I had a family commitment with the Super Bowl. I'm not even an American football guy. Why? What? Like I said, I'm not even an American football guy, but the Super Bowl takes some cultural precedent I don't understand. If it was, I don't know, football, maybe I could understand, but American football, I was in a marching band. The only reason I know a bit about American football, two reasons. One, my family, they give more of a shit about it. And two, the only time we were marching, like, for a live audience, was 90% of the time during football games. So, needless to say, I've got one jab in me for the Super Bowl. I'm about to throw it on X. There we go. And now if I stoke the correct flames of hatred, maybe that'll bring some new eyeballs in. And ear holes too. But enough about that. I'm going to be going through my notes a bit at a time. I forgot to check what my day and night scaling was before going in. We'll see soon enough. I'm not going to flood my screen with my TXT files like last time, but you are going to get some exposure to them because I got to go through some shit. Let's see. First thing on my miscellaneous to-do list. These two effigies that I've been trying to get a hold of. Here. I've not been completely crazy on this one. They are where they're supposed to be on the map. But there have been some reformed terrain elements to them. Chai, if you'd be so kind, take me down. Take me west, please. It should be approximately here. However, if you raise up to the sky here, depending on the version of the game you first played, this cliff might be new to you. And I've been going past it for the last 232 in-game days, not realizing. This is where that weird, like, crescent-shaped, very low cliff used to be. The Liftmonk effigy is inside of here. This used to be open, as long as you were viewing it from this side. But now, it's covered by terrain. And you know what? It's not that far off. We can just fly to the next one. It's not that far on a jet dragon. For any other PAL you're using to fly around, maybe it would be a bit more inconvenient. My favorite spot to farm PAL fluids with an ore circ. No shame in cranking the appearance rate ×3 here, and just... Really, Serpent? Okay. Right, you try your damnedest. Cute. Anyway. The other spot, the other effigy I'm missing, would be right here. And this formation of 1, 2, 3, 4 rock layers, this is new. Not new, practically speaking. It's new to me, because the effigy I need should be here and slightly eastward. So yeah, the map marker is off, but it is approximately correct. And that means there's rock formations that are preventing me from getting the last 2 effigies I need. I did actually finish up those last 2 I was missing on Faybreak. One of them was in a tunnel under... Yeah. One of them was in a tunnel under the, let's see, it was about here, I want to say? No, about here. Near one of these smaller bodies of water. It was in a tunnel leading under it near the Celestier section. And the other was just on a cavern wall that I missed. I don't have a good explanation for it. I guess I wasn't approaching it from the right direction. But yeah, the only 2 effigies missing are inaccessible in the current version of the game, so unless I want to start clipping through walls, that's that. I can take that off my notes. Now, there's a fast travel point. Let's just go to one of the bases. I did briefly have my southwesternmost base. Who is fucking DMing me? Oh my god. I am not tech support anymore. Shut up. You know what? No, kill the vibrations. Nobody gets to have a good night. Okay. What was I saying? Right. I was briefly using the southwesternmost base of mine. You can see the PAL pods are still active. And so is... Did I empty that last storage? I did. I just didn't dismantle the last quarry. Okay. You can see I cut down on the Phalaris Aqua quite a bit. Move the condensed ones to the storage with the... No, they're condensed here. It's just, I moved everyone that's missing into the condensed. I had the Asticons active. I had 4 Anubis plus the 1 I keep in storage. I wanted to get my mineral stockpile built up so I don't have to worry about it again too soon. These, I don't need that much lumber at the moment. I probably should have stockpiled more. It's what I got. It works. So I had those 10 Astagon. I tried using this one in the mix as well, but he was big enough that he was getting in the way of me observing the work. So I swapped that out for this Anubis. The only one of the fully condensed ones that's not working at my other base. I do need to get more Anubis online, but that's a problem for another day. I'm not even sure if I will do more Anubis, because I might just go the route of Splatterinas. We'll see what comes in the next big update. As it stands, Xenovator, just a random alpha off of one of the meteorite drops. I gotta deal with that. Shiny Lift Monk, yet another one. I'll find out what I want to do with that. Gale Claw. This new Gale Claw. Let me see if I can bring it close to these ones. This is the original Gale Claw build I was going for. The original one was a female. It's not this one. I believe I put that in one of my viewing cages at another location. This one, however, Eternal Engine, Infinite Stamina, Swift Runner, these traits that specifically influence PALs when they are active as your glider, they don't actually work. So it was pure cope, the feeling that so yeah, the feeling of the quickness and the amount of stamina I had to work with, yeah, that was just cope. Again, I have my stats maxed out mostly, so oh, right, I forgot about this one, too. I'm all over the map tonight. As you can see here, I went around the map, I was gathering a bunch of these elixirs, I crafted a bunch more from dungeon delving to try and get more tech points, and I'm still short on what I need, but I was working on tech point farming. I got a bunch of lotuses, small and large. That plus the meteorite supply drop farming. Now all I need is a single large elixir, and all of my stats will be maxed out without a single stat point invested. So, yeah, this is all the Captain America solution. Everything special about me came out of a bottle. The bottle was one of 5 colors, however, and none of them were labeled Stark, so... Ta-da! I got 59 stat points and nowhere to use them. I guess you can just hit the enhanced stats button for posterity's sake. Taking a screenshot. Okay. Well, I can take that off the notes. But yeah, as far as the gliders are concerned, basically the only tricks that are relevant if you're using a glider pal, unless you also have them out for combat for some reason, the only traits that are relevant for pals that you're using as a glider are traits that influence you as the pal tamer. That seems more than slightly fucked for my tastes. But whatever. It does feel like you're already going plenty fast on a Gale Claw without Swift or any of the others. It feels like you have enough stamina, at least as long as you have your stamina maxed. Your stamina specifically. As long as that's maxed. It feels like you got enough to work with. So, the big differences with the gliders are Gale Claw, you can use your weapons. Hang You and its Christ version, it gives you some bonus elevation. Celeray is supposedly the best for just sheer speed. And Killamari is the longest duration of uptime. I gotta tell you, for all those options, I could see the utility for a Hang You or Hang You Christ. The Gale Claw just having the ability to panic, bust out the fire. I don't see anything else competing with that. Let off a few warning shots. You already heard my neighbors over there by the pirate ship. I could go stand to educate them and that Lunostra too. But we've got more shit to deal with. So let me just take that out of my notes as well. The glider pals. There's a couple of things I want to look into. For instance, I still have not been able to get a solid answer on the probabilities for Gumos with Flower. I've caught 2 more since last time as well, including my first one with a rainbow trait. Of all the goddamn Gumos I found, 15 Gumos with Flower, and I finally got one with a rainbow. I don't want to crunch those numbers right now. I just want a steady answer as to whether or not I can breed them while keeping the unique flower variant. And it doesn't seem like I can, but again, I'm not finding a lot of definitive answers, just a lot of suggestive ones. So, it's a problem, but not for right now. I was giving some consideration to swapping out the Felbat on my team, because you look at the ability. While fighting together grants the player and Felbat the lifesteal effect. I was considering swapping out Felbat for a Lavander. While fighting together grants the player and Lavander the lifesteal effect, which absorbs some of the received damage and restores health. I'm not sure about the utility on this one because Felbat has at least one type it's super effective against, normal type, versus Lavander, it doesn't have a super effective same type attack bonus. So, I'm thinking about it. I don't know if there's any meaningful percentage difference between Heart Drain and Lifesteal. If there was, I think somebody would have already found it by now. But I might breed up a Lavander using these same stats and passives. Speaking of stats, though, you may have noticed from the Gale Claw, I've been working on getting more pals with the perfect hundreds to go around. I'm now, at this stage, I'm up to 27 perfect breeding pairs. 28 if you include the one Petalia. I went right past it, didn't I? This one Petalia is going to need 6 defense skill fruits. But once I get that, I'll have 28 perfect IV breeding pairs. The hardest part had to be just getting the first triple gold IVs off the ground. Because until I worked on Lulu, I had no interest in getting triple gold passives. You were the start of the problem. And you weren't even the worst part. Because stuff like, let's see, where's my Frostallion? Here. Getting it on legendaries is a problem. Because if you're using a Lulu, if you're using the majority of pals, you have the ability to breed these IVs around through crossbreeding. You can figure out your combination and then work backwards from there. Legendaries that are highly restrictive on crossbreeding, let's see, Frostallion, Jetragon, Palladius, Necromus, and it's not just legendaries either, a Chickapee. Nothing breeds down to Chickapee, it's just Chickapee and Chickapee. Very strict breeding. So yeah, the 4 legendaries I already mentioned, Chickapee, Mimog, Xenovader, Xenoguard, Xenolord, Blazamut Ryu, Bellanoir Libero, and am I forgetting anybody? It's either 12 or 13. 4 legendaries, Chickapee, Mimog, Xenovader, Xenoguard, Xenolord, Blaz, Bella Libero. The point is, of the, 188 types of pals currently in-game, including all subspecies, the vast majority of them you can breed IVs down to. Hell, even once I get to Bellanoir versus Bellanoir Libero, okay? Libero has the option to breed down into base Bellanoir. So, even though I already have a perfect defense male Bellanoir, I can't breed that back up into the Libero variant. It only breeding is restrictive. Yeah. Legends and raid bosses do not play nice with the idea of trying to spread around your IVs. So far, I have... Let me pull up my spreadsheet. Where's my Excel file? Here we go. Of the current... Yeah, I have it right here. It should have been... I wasn't counting Gumoss with Flower. That was the problem. There are currently 13 pals that are very restrictive on how you breed them down. Chickapee, Gumoss with Flower, Palladius, Necromus, Frostallion, Jetragon, Mimog, Xenovader, Xenoguard, Blazamut Ryu, Bellanoir, Bellanoir Libero, and Xenolord. Here's the thing, though. I need to do my research on Gumoss with Flower. That one's not the problem here. You may have noticed one legendary I didn't mention. Frostallion Noct. Because this was originally a secret legendary, a secret pal in general, because until the Daybreak update, it didn't appear anywhere in the world. It still didn't appear in the Soccer update, okay? So this pal was only available via breeding. Once it's available via breeding, that heavily loosens the restrictions on getting your IVs up and down. Oh, JM_100. Hello, sorry, I was going off on a bit of a diatribe. How you doing? Hope you're having a good evening. What was I saying before? Right, Frostallion Noct. It doesn't breed between 2 legendaries. No, Frostallion Noct is a regular Frostallion and a Hellzephyr. Hellzephyr's not a legendary. I'm doing alright, all things considered. Just trying to catch things up a bit. Here we go. A regular Frostallion and a Hellzephyr. Hellzephyr has many combinations for crossbreeding, up and down. So if you get gold IVs on a Hellzephyr, you can get gold IVs onto a Frostallion Noct. You get the skills you want onto a Hellzephyr, you can get your IVs and your skills onto a Frostallion Noct. It's not difficult. The only concern I have for the pals that are hyper-restrictive, and I'm not even sure if I can keep Bellanoir on this list anymore, because Bellanoir Libero is the bottleneck here. Bellanoir itself, you got options. So, yeah, there's, depending on how things shake out with Gumoss Flower variant, either 11 or 12. So if you want to get perfect jet dragons, you have to rely on either catching them with individual gold IVs. I've never seen more than 2 gold IVs on a wild pal before. Never. And it wasn't a legendary, I'll tell you that much. I couldn't remember exactly. I've never seen more than 2 gold legendaries on a random wild. So minimum you're catching 2. In my case, I was catching... just jet dragons for an example. I bred over 3,000 of these, trying to get the passives and the IVs I needed. And just for the record, I still don't have all of the passives. I'm missing... where was it? I have 8 out of the 9 rainbow passives for Jet Dragon. The one I'm missing, and the one I'm least likely to actually need practically, is Mastery of Fasting. That's just if I have them designated as a base worker, which, considering the raids I'm planning on doing tonight, I'm going to be using a minimum of 1 Rescue Jet Dragon. Mastery of Fasting would be relevant in that case. A mix of speed, sanity reduction, and Mastery of Fasting for hunger reduction. Yeah. So yeah, I'm still missing 1 rainbow passive on Jet Dragon. I'm missing 2 of them on Frostallion. Let me remind you how many Frostallion I bred. Basically the same amount, over 3,000. The number gets more absurd when I go to something not legendary. No, it wasn't you. I mean, over 6k, that's still mildly berserk, but who was it that was giving me the trouble? Maybe it was Yakumo, and I just remember that... You know what it was? My dumbass move with the comma. It thought it was 63,000. My brain is my own biggest enemy. Like, I flipped a number on the Monster Hunter Wilds beta. I thought it started on the 9th. It didn't end on the 9th. I almost missed out on that. So... yeah, the key thing there is that once you have your IVs and your passives set, it depends on whether or not you're doing a hyper-restrictive PAL. And the PALs that I'm worried about being restrictive are Blazamut, Ryu, Bellanoir, Bellanoir Libero, Xenolord, Gumos with Flower, Palladius, Necromus, Frostallion, Jet Dragon, Mimog, Xenovator, and Xenoguard. I deliberately left Chicopee out of that because I actually have all of the rainbow passives for it. Not only do I have all the rainbow passives, perfect IVs. Male and female. There's nothing I would particularly want to breed down from a Chicopee when I've got options like legendaries. But it's a start. This is the most restrictive non-legendary I can think of. Like, Mimog, I've also gotten... Do I have it in here, or did I put it in storage elsewhere? If it's not here, I'm regretting to inform you I can't show you where it is, because that entire base... This is where my CPU goes to die. I have 20 viewing cages here. And I can give you the exact number if you want. I had to document it, because... $28 plus 25 plus 34 plus 28 plus 18 plus 34 plus 24 plus 37 plus 23 plus 33 plus 28 plus 31 plus 40 plus 40 plus 37. I have 460 active pals out in those viewing cages. Yeah. If you want to see it, I can show you, but I'm just telling you right now, it's a slideshow. If I'm not in the menu there, it's basically 1 frame per second. The Wilds benchmark was very humbling, and this was a stern reminder. So... stay away from that base if you're on my map. So today's objective, far as I can plan out from here, is that I want to do the final tower on Faybreak. I want to start doing more hard bosses. I want to do some raids. I want to do Blazamut Ryu for the first time, minimum. There's also 2 side quests I need to poke my head into. Pal Critics, I haven't done any of them yet. I've talked to them, but I didn't show them anything they wanted to see. And there's a friendly Pal Tamer in a cave that's supposedly good for chromite farming. Haven't found him yet. So we'll get there. Let me reorganize that. There we go. And you know, it looks like our new chatter just dipped, so I'm going to pull up all my TXT files and go through everything that I might have missed while we have a little bit of breathing room. Okay. Blueprints to target. Oh, I went into my guild chest before and didn't say anything about this. When I was prepping something for the raids, I got a legendary blueprint I didn't know about. This drops off Frostallion Noct now. I guess because it's a legendary that precedes the Sakurajima update. It's a legendary PAL. It's got boosted drop rates for 1 legendary BP. And the legendary in question was this rifle. Durability at 12,000. It's goddamn mental. 12k durability. I haven't equipped it yet, honestly. I wanted to save some genuine reactions for this. So, 30 in a clip, I guess it's the energy equivalent of the AR? 560 versus 1875, 30 in the clip, moving from 6k durability to 12. It lasts twice as long. It does over 3 times as much damage. It seems like it should be an easy equation, but I just got the ammo unlocked, and here's the thing. It takes Hexalite to craft. Hexalite is the one thing I feel like I am consistently running out of at this stage, so none of this. I made the Epic Grenade Launcher as well, because I wanted to see if I liked it. I don't, so I'm not going to use this either. This motherfucker right here, the Epic Multi-Guided Missile Launcher, I went back to the level 55 oil rig and kept farming for this thing offline. While I was breeding, I would have to wait for eggs to drop, so I figured, fuck it, I'll try and farm the gold chest. I find out where it is, I save, I get to work. And my last run, I haven't been there since I got this thing to drop. My last run finally paid off. And it's a 900 durability. I made more than enough missiles to last it. In fact, let me just grab that now. Oh yeah, when the sun rises, that is going to shine on something beautiful. Okay, and how much do the missiles weigh? Because that's a lot of ammo. 1,000 pounds just for the missiles. You know, I'll leave 102 in storage. How about that? Because I can only fire 900 before it breaks. The legendary missile launcher, or rocket launcher, not missile launcher. I've shown it before. You've seen it before. I don't think I'm going to be able to lug that around. Actually, the ammo weighs half as much. If I need backup, maybe. I'm not going to need this where I'm going. I did the hard version of Zoe again. That was before I unlocked the saddle I'm going to be using specifically for that boss. There's no exclusively electric boss other than Zoe and Griswold right now. Blazamut Ryu is a factor. Why I had to make a ground team. I have these extra amulets, so yeah, let me bring these with too. probably should bring the laser rifle. I just feel stingy because I can't afford to make more of this ammo. I need to farm Hexalite. The Gatling gun, I was thinking the Gatling gun would be my replacement for the AR. However, stinginess is going to win out on this one. I want to use the Gatling gun. It's a Gatling gun. And even a full, 18k durability versus 1800 shots. I'm barely going to go through a tenth of the durability here. How much does that weigh? About 50 pounds of ammo? Okay. Plasma cannon, I think I'm going to have to farm through either Fabric dungeons or the level 60 oil rig if I want to get a better version of this. Because I can't find it anywhere else. These two eggs, one of these is a base Bellanoir, one of these is another Bellanoir Libero. I tried doing the same strategy I'd shown on stream last time, just to see if the two pendants were going to make a meaningful difference. It was like a 30-second difference, tops. If I'm going to do that again, I got to start using base pals. So maybe, considering that's a fight I already know I can win, let's see if we can stomp it. No, nothing here. I'm gonna have to go to another location. Should I bring the Gatling with me anyway? It wouldn't hurt to have a backup option. But if I am, I think I'd rather be the plasma cannon, so. Let's go back to the main base and get things organized, shall we? I need to grab a slab anyway. So that whole diatribe came off of the blueprints page I've got saved. There's still 23 I'm missing. 13 weapons and 10 armor pieces. Okay. Reading passives. I slightly revised my priorities on this. There's 8 rainbows I would go after. There's 5 non-breeding rainbows, or that are heavily restrictive for breeding, I should say. Like, the raids, you're not going to be able to get legend onto a Xenolord or a Bellanoir. You're not going to get lucky onto them either. But there's certain legendaries that you could, theoretically... Like, Frostallion Noct is the only exception, properly. You could get Siren of the Void on a Frostallion Noct. But Legend and Lucky, these are breed-only passives. These are the ones I have access to, along with Siren of the Void. But I don't have it set up on a good Bellanoir yet. Although, you might notice, I did get, not these two? Not these two, no. It should be these two. I did get Siren of the Void onto a male and female Bellanoir for ease of breeding that down, if I want to in the future. So, I don't have plans for a Siren of the Void build in particular, but the option's now available to me. I'm not going to do any focused breeding on base Bellanoir, however, until I get at least one female Bellanoir Libero. So, I have 2 eggs. Let's see what we get. There we go, I got my female. Yeah, they both got red passives, but I just needed a female Libero for ease of breeding. So, that solves that problem. Don't think I've racked up many extra numbers here. It's my other base that's been very busy. Okay, I need to get my head on straight. Breeding passives, I've already gone through these charts. You don't need to hear that, you don't need to see that. moving on to farming. This is basically another part of my to-do list. I still have 7 points worth of shit I want to get for saddles, and another 9 for base features. I need 9 points for a total of 5 things. 1 for a ladder, 1 for a tombstone, 2 for medicine racks, 2 for accumulators, and 3 for skill fruit orchards. All these skill fruit I have, these are all the ones I've found thus far. All of them. I have not used a single skill fruit on the save. So, I haven't even looked into breeding around attacks right now. I've done IVs, I've done passives. I have not looked into breeding around attacks yet. There is a limit to the bullshit I'm putting through. And right now, the system is already at critical mass, trying to get me a gold IV, triple gold, quad rainbow chickpea. Let it breathe, okay? And the 2 saddles I want to get are for Hellzephyr Lux, that's 3 points, and Azure Mane, that's 4. Azure Mane I could probably leave on the side because that's something I just want for generic ground travel. But the Hellzephyr Lux, Hellzephyr Lux is one of the pals you already saw me here with. These are pals that are not just able to enhance your damage of a specific elemental type, but they convert the player damage to that type and then enhance it. Like, Hellzephyr here changes the player's attack type to dark while mounted. That's already good, but it's not as good as Frostallion Knot. Converts player's attack type to dark and enhances dark attacks while mounted. I've got something specific. I think it's under Raid Prep, the TXT, right here. Okay. If you are looking into pals specifically for boosting player damage, elemental damage for type effectiveness, first off, technically, if you want to boost neutral damage, Grintail. But I cannot see a scenario where I would rather use Grintail than just Gobfins. Boosting your raw power is functionally the same as boosting your neutral power. Neutral has no super effective applications, so just boost your raw. Do not think about getting a pal to boost your neutral damage. It is a waste. Unless you're really in an Alice in Wonderland mood. Just don't. For Dark, I've already shown you. Frostallion Noct is your best bet. It's not only a mount, it's a flying mount. Depending on who you talk to, the idea that it only gives you the damage bonus while mounted and not while it's just generally out, that is a downside. If you want to give you a damage bonus while it is out but not actively mounted, you could use a Wixen Noct or a Nox. I don't recommend either of those pals personally. The majority of pals that will give you the elemental bonus or the damage bonus on the elemental require you to be mounted. So you go for Frostallion Noct, that's my first choice. Hellzephyr, the only reason I maxed this out with these passives and the IVs is because I was specifically breeding it down to an electric and a dark option. So this was saving me time having to worry about just one pal versus having to do 2 separate focus breeding strains. So, for Dark, your other options are base Hellzephyr, Maraith, again, only while mounted, Kissun Noct, again, only while mounted, Pyron Noct, only when mounted, Wixen Noct. Not only does this require you to just have it out, it also doesn't require a saddle either. That's a drawback to the other pals, where if they convert you, if they require a mount, they require a saddle. For Wixen Noct and Nox, you just have to have them out. So there are benefits. This is like people choosing Catris over... where is it? Blazehowl. Like, Blazehowl Noct has the same effect as Catris, but Blazehowl Noct has it gatekept by a saddle. So, It's a commitment of resources, not the least of which is your tech points. There are reasons you would not want to commit that. So, if you want to have your pal as an active combatant, a separate body on the field, rather than your mount exclusively, I would understand choosing Catris. I don't think there's an argument for Nox, however. Like, maybe I'm underestimating it. I've never used a Nox. By the time I find him, they're already outclassed by every other Dark Pal at my disposal. But it is technically an option, in the same vein as Catris Noct, or Wixen Noct, sorry. So yeah, Dark is the most plentiful as far as type conversions go. If you want options, Dark is the best one for a variety of options. Dragon, you only have one choice. There's a reason I'm using Chill It. You have one choice. It's Chill It. If you want to convert to Dragon damage, this is the only option. It's the only option for mounted. It's the only option total. You can't have something else passively giving it to you while it's out and active. Just Chill It. After that, there's the matter of ice conversion. It's only Frostallion. I was surprised by this one, because I figured something else, like Raindrix, would give it to you as well. But no, Raindrix is about temperature resistance. Same as Kitsun. Worse than Kitsun, actually, because Raindrix only keeps you cool in hot environments. Kitsun, it unaffects cold and heat. And there's one more pal that makes it so you don't get cold in hot environments, which might as well be all fire pals. It's an irrelevant skill, frankly. So, you don't have options for dragon or ice. For fire, here we go. For fire, I like Ragnarok. This Ragnarok, by the way, I got not one, but 2 perfect IV alphas. Both males, however. So, if there was a way to increase the odds of breeding down the totality of its stats, I would have to get lucky again. Get a female alpha with the full gold IV. But you can see there. Changes the player's attack type to fire while mounted. The only 2 types where you can get both converted and boosted are Ice and Dark, and it's both of the Frostallions. Frostallion Basic does your Ice, Frostallion Noct does your Dark. Everything else, we're just looking at a conversion here. So, for the Fire Pals, you've got Ragnarok. This is what I would recommend. You have Base Piran, requires you be mounted. You have Chillet Ignis, requires you be mounted. And you have Base Wixen. Again, like the Wixen Noct, it just has to be out. It doesn't have to be mounted. It doesn't have a saddle. You don't have to invest tech points. It's just a fire conversion straight up. So, personally, I recommend Ragnarok. It is the only flying option of those available. It's unfortunate to think about, honestly. Because, neutral, you functionally have no option. Dark, you can go flying or ground-based. There's no swimming options for any of these until we get further down the list. Dark gives you so many options, but for other PAL types, there's just scraps. If you want a mounted fire option, it has to be ground-bound. Yeah, the TLDR on this is Ragnarok seems like the best option for it. We move from fire to grass, and this is one that annoys me severely because there is no grass-based conversion mount. The only option you have for grass, the only option, is Verdash. I figured a Mammorest or something big with grass would give you a type conversion, but no. Your only option to convert to grass damage is if you have a Verdash active. This might not even be a proper build for it. I just used the same build I was using for all of the mounted conversion options. Verdash. There's no other option for grass-type conversion. Thankfully, there is no ground-based raid boss that I'm aware of at this point. It doesn't look like it based on any of the rainbow skills I unlocked, so... If I do need to use a grass type in the future, I'm hoping they add more variants, more subspecies. Some kind of Botan twist. Because this is not doing it for me. I will give it a shot, of course, but I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Moving on from grass, we go to ground. You have two options. Changes to ground while mounted. It's the traditional option. Words. Gildane is the traditional option. Converts you to ground while mounted. The alternative is Anubis. Changes your type to ground while active. So, the same as Verdash, basically. Anubis, on the other hand, has an extra passive. Sometimes Ultra Instincts is what that should say. Cliff Notes version. So yeah, if you want to go ground, you either go for Gildane or Anubis. Gildane if you want it mounted, Anubis if you want extra body on the field. After that, we go to Electric. And Electric is actually debatable, because Hellzephyr Lux has overall higher stats compared to a Beacon. I didn't prep a fully maxed out Beacon. I don't have something you can compare to a level 60 Gold IV, all that jazz. But, A, I still need to unlock this saddle. B, the Hellzephyr Lux versus Beacon option ultimately comes down to, do you want overall higher stats? Or, if you're worried about your mount in these perilous combat circumstances, do you want overall higher movement speed? Because Beacon is faster of the two. Beacon versus Hellzephyr Lux. I still prefer Hellzephyr Lux. And maybe that's because I was just trying to justify the fact I already had a Hellzephyr getting min-maxed for the sake of my Frostallion knocked. Maybe that is a good enough reason for you. For me, I'm second guessing. But I've got it. It's working. Theoretically. I still need a saddle. No water-based raids to try it out against just yet, so... problem for another day. But, interestingly enough, you have two flying options for Electric. Aside from Dark, it's the only one with multiple flying options. You have one more mounted option, however, and that is Univolt. I used Univolt back in my very first playthrough. The electric damage did not seem to be all that impactful. Like, compare using electric damage off a Univolt to just having an Orsurk fighting alongside you. I don't see the value. But if you want to focus on it being a ground-based mount instead of flying, electric deck actually does give you the option. And for the last type, water. Water, you have exactly one option. Azurobe. Bitch stole Primarina's weave. I don't like Azurobe in general. I've never used one as a mount. So if I start breaking this one in tonight, you're going to be getting my cherry popping for this pal in particular. I don't like Azurobe, but it is the only pal that can give you a water conversion on your damage. And it has to be wall mounted, of course, so... Maybe I'll be proven wrong, but the thing is, my raid bases are set up on land. I don't have one that's half in water. I don't think this is going to be a particularly Maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe I'm underestimating it. But I do actually have two of these that are fully Gold IV, level 60, fully condensed. The male one, I believe I put in storage at my other base. As it stands, I have this one. And I'm hoping I'm wrong. I'm hoping it's good. It's just, it's not something I've ever used. I don't expect great things from it. That is all of the type boosting pals, and I guess at this stage I can just show you the teams I've been prepping. Since I'm thinking of going to fight another Bellanoir Libero, try to figure out how my gear's holding up. I've got the Chillets right here, and I've got 13 Jet Dragon ready to go. Level 60, fully condensed, gold IVs, Vampiric Demon God Diamond Body Serenity. This is a passive combo that I was first looking at for Nochlum, so I could just set it and forget it in a boss fight. And then I realized, since I'm not choosing a PAL that I can reset passives on via mounting and dismounting, that might be something I gotta prioritize for base workers during a raid. So that's what I did for these 13 Jet Dragon. I also did it for the last two, these alphas here. I got some males that were very close to being triple perfect, but these females are going to be my rescue Jet Dragons for every configuring. So once I get things set up with the bases ready to start fighting, I'm going to set these two to not engage in combat. That way they focus on, if necessary, bringing pals back to pods on the raid base. They get healed up, they get back in the fight immediately. So yeah. These 13 Jet Dragon, Dark is super effective. Dragon is super effective against Dark. So naturally, 13 Jet Dragon, these are intended for the Dark raid boss. Libero changes to an Ice type, however, in second phase. So not only do I have a Dragon option, I can possibly even break these out for the first phase, depending on whether or not I lose my Jet Dragon early. These Yormantide Ignis, yes, I got multiple alphas with the gold IVs, by the way. Same configuration for passive traits, maxed out IVs, and fire types. Their default attack, if I'm not mistaken, is actually Dragon, not Fire. However, they've got 2 out of 3 of their attacks all being Fire, and they've also got Serenity, so they should be able to regain access to those abilities relatively quickly. Ragnarok for my mount while using the Fire base. Azure Robe leading the basic version of Yormantide for Fire. I'm guessing this will be my first wave for Yormantide, or not Yormantide. Yormantides will be my first wave for Blazamut Ryu. Because it's originally a Fire Pal, although it's a Dragon variant. I don't know how the types are going to spread on this. So maybe I'll use it as one of the phases, maybe I'll use it from the beginning. I have to fight Blazamut Ryu first at least once to find out. If I was guessing, I would probably use my Ice option, since I know it's going to be a dragon. It's got Ryu in the name. Frostallion is the option for dragon types. If you want to be super effective, you use this. And these are not my only alpha Bastigors with the perfect spreads I got from this breeding, by the way. These were just 3 I left behind. 13 Bastigor, Vampiric Demon God Diamond Body Serenity on all of them. Perfect IVs, level 60, fully condensed. I do not have souls invested in them, so if it seems like they're not doing enough, I could use the Statue of Power, start investing souls. Hopefully I don't need to, because I would need to go farming with a Nightmare to stock up on enough souls for everybody in a raid base. But yeah, I feel like my Ice option is going to be my strongest option. Ground type, I already went over Gildane. The Anubises are you could argue over the Anubises, because I could have gone Nochlum or I could have gone Anubis. But here's the thing. Nochlum only has one player-activated ability. When activated, Steel Resolve increases Nochlum's power, boosts his attack and defense temporarily. Okay? You can't activate that ability if it's a base worker. You would have to take it out of the base, put it into your party, make it your active PAL, and then force it to use that ability. It's only going to be active while it's your active PAL. So, you're basically leaving your ability slot on the ground. But we'll look at the stats. We'll compare contrast. So, that's 68.55 versus 76.99. So, Anubis has more health. And it's less demanding in terms of feed for resources. So, stamina, if stamina is a concern, Nochlum's going to take more, and it's not going to take as many hits. But we look at the attack and defense, okay? Nochlum has 1247, Anubis has 1444. However, Knocklim has 300 extra defense, 1358 versus 1028. So the sustainability is Anubis has more health, Knocklim has more defense. Anubis is more, arguably, glass cannon of the two. And then for the work speed, we're not using the work speed because the base workers here are just defending the base. Their work is fighting. Work speed is not a factor. I do think Knocklim has a better unique skill comparing, where is it? Ground Cutter to Forceful Smash. I mean, it's an obvious 25-point difference off the top. And not to mention, Anubis' special requires it to make movement choices, whereas Knocklim can make its while stationary. It's a thrown damage. Versus Anubis, it has to move its body in the direction of the damage she's dealing, so. This one's arguable, but like I said before, my main consideration here, even before the stats, is just that Knocklim is leaving an ability on the ground, because you can't use Steel Guardian mode as a base worker. Versus Anubis, it has two passives. Guardian of the Desert gives you not only the ground conversion while active, but also it can just Ultra Instinct some damage away sometimes. So, if I'm worried about electric attacks, the chance to just say no seems better. I made the choice. I might regret it. If I do, I have Knocklims elsewhere. But for now, I have a fully condensed 13 Anubises. Level 60, fully condensed, no souls invested. But should be enough to get by. Oh yes, and this, let's say, approximately 14k crude oil, that was me running my dedicated oil base for a day. They used up about 800 salads in terms of food resources, but yeah, that much oil, I don't have to think about it anymore. And that was just from one day of running that. Compare that to me having one oil extractor here, and just running oil rigs until I got the epic multi-guided missile launcher. I don't think I have to worry about oil anymore. After I made a dedicated oil extracting base with 6 extractors. Isn't that about the way of it, though? I'll put you in storage somewhere else. I'll put you in storage, too, somewhere else. If I need you, I know where to find you. I did one Zoe run, like I told you before. It ended up... I was thinking I would go in there with the Gildane mount as a test run. I unlocked the saddle. I didn't make it yet. So that ended up just being the same as my last time fighting Zoe on stream. Whoops. Throw some of these in here. Not going to use them at the moment. Let's see. Probably shouldn't be in the weapons category, but I don't have a better place to put it. Put the blueprints back with... I just passed them. And let's take a Bellanoir slab fragment. A Bellanoir Libero, specifically. I actually set up just, I was worried about the amount of damage it was dealing with that, Nightmare Ray attack? Whatever it's called, Nightmare Blossom. I didn't want to tear down my dedicated raid base just off of the first Bellanoir, so I'm going to fight it in a forest. I might get some Womber out of the operation. But I want to see how this thing melts once I put up some actual damage with a proper defending army. So, let me get 100 stone. I'm going to need, what is it, 20 Paldium? 20 Paldium. And let's get the build team, too. Because I want to fight a Libero, and I want to see it just go down. I'll bring the full 4 Gobfin. We'll start with Chillet. We will rotate as needed. Yeah. I think we will start with the Jet Dragon, and then we will move to the Yormantide for Phase 2. How much am I in inventory? I got enough room. Okay. There's nothing built here, by the way. It's just a PAL box in a field. I just didn't want Bellanoir Libero to tear shit down while I was still figuring out what I wanted to do. I mean, there's ruins in the background, but there's about to be ruins right here if I'm not careful. I'll just leave that there. Nobody activate that while I'm gone. I kind of want to see how these new weapons do in terms of... I'll hold on to the plasma cannon. I'll keep that in reserve just because the ammo is scarce for it at the moment. But I want to try out the multi-guided missile launcher and the rocket launcher. Yes, this is an epic, not a legendary, but it might be the best weapon I have right now. So, I want to see what it can do. On that note, actually, I'm not going to need that or that while we're doing the fight here. Yeah, we'll start with the MGML. It's the middle of the day. They shouldn't be worried about beds or anything. I didn't bring wood for a command podium. But you know, a shotgun is just as good at extracting the fruit of the land. Monitoring stand. There we go. Alright, let's get everybody out. We'll see how this goes. Full 15. Everybody ready? I brought 15 legendary pals. Never mind what I'm using for myself. I'm going to start with... I'll start with a regular rocket launcher, see how this goes. Do it. Well, that's 50k damage. I thought that was... Jesus. I can't see the boss through all the damage. There you go. I'm not even switching between items to accelerate the reloads. Oh, you're about to phase change. Okay. Round 2. I feel like that was, what, a minute and a half, 2 minutes tops? Huh. So what I'm hearing is I should have started with full reinforcements at the base. Skill Fruit, Core, and Ultra Slab. I haven't fought an Ultra version of it yet. That could be fun. Didn't use a whole lot of... Only 8 shots from the legendary rocket launcher, too. And no lost durability. That seems suspect. I won't complain. Oh yeah, I didn't bring my grappling gun. Oh well. Okay, so I'm going to go feed my army again, and we're going to try the Ultra version of the boss. I could just load the Ultra Slab in there. I don't want to tempt fate that hard just yet. How am I on durability for this thing? Still got over 19k, yeah. Hengay, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry, that was 14 minutes ago. I did not mean to ignore you. I just got into that boss fight. Nice stream. Keep it up. Hope you're really enjoying the game. Play together. Stream as you on Discord. Well, thank you for hanging out. I'm sorry I didn't acknowledge you sooner. I was way too deep in that fight. Thank you for the follow and the first time chat. It's very much appreciated. Okay, so since I've got Libero pretty much on farm status, I don't have to worry about temperature gear ever again. Oh no, I want to keep that. Put those in medical, I think. Yeah. I blew most of my dog coin. I blew most of my dog coin getting skill fruits. Because not all of them just came out of the egg perfect. An extra there, just to be safe. Should have enough ammo to keep going. Now we're going to feed the army and make sure they are ready to go. I'm not putting down a feed box there. I'm not sure what my plan is for long-term deployments. And again, I did not bring my grappling gun, but now I'm just going to be stubborn because I can. We'll get there eventually. So everybody's good, sane, and full. You know what, just toss these extras in here. Deal with that in a minute. I think the Yormantide Ignises were the ones that had the injuries reported, so we'll get to them momentarily. Everybody looking good? Good. Yeah, you're the ones who are going to need extra rations for the stamina. No doubt. You can actually use a bit more. Overfeeding them, by the way, doesn't seem to risk you getting a purple passive, an injury on them or the like. Just, it's a way to regenerate their sanity quicker. All y'all are looking good. Okay, now what about you lot? Get you back in the whites. You took a beating. I appreciate that. It was only 13 of you last time, too. I didn't even look at getting the rescue ready. That's my bad. Looks like my mounts are good. It's only about 10-ish stamina missing. No sanity problems. Good. That just leaves the last 3 of you. Well, hopefully the Ultra version of Libero doesn't have any additional types. Because if it does... no. It's very... not impossible, but very unlikely. I'm not using pal pods for the Bellanoir fights. Heard too much shit about people saying they just got torn down immediately once the boss was active and throwing out those nightmare rays. So I'm gonna do this at the Baron base. Got my dragons ready for phase 1. The fires, I'm a little bit worried about their stamina, or not stamina, their sanity for phase 2. But they've got dragon and fire options. They're gonna be super effective in one way, shape, or another. So I think we just gotta go back to the fight. And let's try the Ultra version for the first time. So I've been doing this without any skill fruits, no food buffs, none of that jazz. Just me, myself, and die. So... no time like the present, right? Everybody's accounted for. There's no sense in disabling anybody's combat because I don't have pods set up or anything. I don't even know why you're gonna get fussed over beds. You're all nocturnal anyway. Just said so in the UI there. Whatever. Time for our first time with Bellanoir Libero Ultra. Double health. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of particle effects I'm not being able to see through. At least you're focusing on me and not the jets. I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens with this. How many missiles was that per trigger? Only one of the defenders is taking major injuries so far. Whatever you're doing it right. Everybody's meteor range just came back online. So I'm guessing you're going to phase change at around 200k or maybe 180, I don't know. But the major injury just went back to minor. Vampiric is doing work. Oh, fuck your sanity. We're in the middle of a raid. I think I just demolished a couple of trees. Nobody report me for deforestation. We're in the middle of the apocalypse here. Oh yeah, meteor rain definitely off cooldown. I can't see shit in this. Get off the... Wow, she actually took one of them out. I need to change the mount as well. Oh, what the hell am I being hit by right now? Oh, she's taken out 3 of the super effective Yorms. That dragon type is not helping them defensively. How much health did you regain? Oh. I'm not having you use your Alatreon ultimate on me. You are going down. First try. But you're gonna make me work for it, aren't you? Is the Alpha the only one that's still fighting? No, it's just a pile of bodies, though. Maybe choosing fire types that were half dragon was not the best idea. But who else was it going to be? Base Blazamut? Holy shit. Yeah, that was the majority of the... Jesus. Everybody get back in the box. This egg better have much better stats. Pandemic Flack, thank you for the first time chat. Yes, I'm playing on PC. And... Ooh. Hang on. I have my helmet turned off. Neat. I didn't know you got cosmetic drops off raid bosses. What's the stats on it? Hang on. 3080? Yeah, I need the defense right now. Well, I guess that's my first Ultra Raid boss. I could probably go for base Blazamut now. I'll leave this location up and running just in case I want to do any more Libero fights, because that Nightmare Ray was doing some work. Just ripping through my Yormantide Ignises. Never mind anything else I'm bringing to the party. Oof. She took out 10 of the 13. Jesus. And she did a number on my mount too. Credit where it's due. I am hoping I can handle Blazamut Ryu, because, The Ultra version of that was what, level 55? Base Blazamut Ryu is 55, I think. I'm about to learn today. But that multi-guided missile launcher, I just pull the trigger 10 times on it. It does work. How much did I eat on durability for it, though? None. None again. Huh. Interesting. It's logs and ore. Okay. I'm gonna get my grappling gun, and then I'm gonna go drag that to the correct storage. Sorry for not reading your chat in time, Pandemic Flak. Guess you already had to bail out. But thanks for hanging while you could. As long as we're getting ready to pop open those eggs, I might as well be able to actually see their stats. I'm gonna put the wood in the other chest, and then I'll be back, and I'll move the ore where it's supposed to be. Fibers too, I didn't even realize. Another thermal undershirt. More cores. Another IV fruit. Oh, hang on. Cosmetic gear, legendary. Finally got something else to throw in here. Don't know what it's worth, but I don't see a reason to sell it just yet. No ammo. Oh, hang on. Ore. Was that 96? Yep, that was all of it. And I saw some wool someplace it didn't belong, so I guess my pals are doing some attempted storage too. Let's just pop open these eggs, see what we got. 2 Liberos, no reds, no traps either, so I guess I just got lucky on my first pull there too. Okay, I can worry about breeding them around another time, because I've done enough breeding for a bit. A perfect defense. Well, I don't have to worry about that stat being harder to breed down, because, you know, I've already got perfect defense on base Bellanoir. Yeah, okay. I'll put you with your prospective mates. There you go. These two I can swap out sooner or later for Siren of the Void compats. Oof, I'm not going to fight Bellanoir or Libero again tonight, I don't think, because these guys got to heal up. They got to heal up something fierce. In fact, you know what? You're going to be one of my rescue jet dragons. You need this right now. weakened. Which medicine is it? There you go. I'm gonna have to restock on my high-end meds, but I also need to just craft a bunch of high-quality recovery pots. So, these are the two things holding me back from having my research station fully upgraded. Everything else, though, 20, 18, 16, 17, 16, 16, 17, 17, it's the 11 out of 13 here. That's costing me my last 2% of attack power. But because that's the only one I'm missing that's relevant to fights, that means I have plus 16% attack power on base PAL attack, and plus 18 base PAL defense. And that's not base PAL as in base workers. That's base as in your PAL's base stats. So whatever you're seeing here, research effects. It says it right there. Okay. Probably going to start with the Bastigors since, yeah. Okay, first things first. Let's get you two healed up properly. At the very least, fill up your stamina. We'll worry about your sanity. That should be enough to get you by for the moment. 51 each. Okay. One of the reasons I stopped using the oil base after I got what I thought was a decent stockpile of oil was because the Orcircs kept getting one random notification here and there. It's like randomly stressed out. You have the generators, you have the hot springs. I don't know what's happening here. I'm just going to take you out of commission, let things regen for a bit. And that effect was amplified tremendously by my mining base, because having the 5 Orcircs there when you only needed 3 or 4, that was already taking some of the pressure off. But I was keeping my mining base humming, full function, all the time. Yeah, the Jignesses took a beating there. I gotta find a better fire pal for that, if I do need more fire pals specifically. I mean, I could do something that resists ice or is neutral to it defensively, and then just have fire skills on it. But like I said, I haven't used any skill fruits yet because I haven't gotten the skill fruit orchard unlocked. So. Okay, so what I'm thinking is going to happen is it's Blazamut Ryu. It's got Ryu right in the suffix. It's going to start Dragon type. But because I've seen its effect and how it gives you bonus to fire and electric, what I'm thinking is phase 2, it's going to be fire and electric. Or it could start Dragon and fire as well. But would that mean it's then going to be Dragon electric in phase 2? It could be 3 phases for all I damn well know. I try going in blind. I try, truly. But I'm suspecting a dragon opener, so I'm going to start with Frostallion. Not going in there with any meal buffs. It's got to be electric at some point in the fight, so I'm going to have these guys ready to go. And the Bastigors are going to be my opener. And unlike the Yormantide Ignises that I was using for Libero Ultra, these guys have ground options. And they're not weak to electricity either, so I might keep them in until they go down, and then switch to ground depending on how much damage I feel like is being done both ways. That's going to be tough to say. In fact, you know what? One of you guys swap out for the Jignus in the base. $2K in there. Percentage modifier should make that come out to something more like... What? Kindling is your only function. This is entirely navigable. Stop that. You saw what I just did to 13 of your brothers and sisters? You can handle baking some beans. Even with their berries. Okay. For Blazamut Ryu, we are going to the dedicated raid base. The worries I had for Bellanoir Libero are one thing. I don't think Blazamut Ryu is going to be doing, knock on wood, I don't think it's going to be doing that much AoE and structural damage. Maybe I'll eat those words. For now, though, I just want to make sure I have extra foodstuffs on hand. Something to restore stamina and sanity. Never done Ryu before, though, so it's going to be a learning experience. Oh, but I already have slabs at the dedicated raid base, so I don't have to worry about bringing any with me this time. And extra stone and palladium. Okay, that's enough of you. Here we are. I left myself notes here last time I was working on prep, so maybe I left myself something intelligible. I don't count on it. Random dark fragment. Property values are going down. Under here, I put a chest. I don't know how much I'm going to need to worry about defending it against environmental damage. But, yeah, I've got the ability to set up PAL pods, which I probably should do before I summon the boss. I've got 3 different types of slabs, and the ability to make 9 more summoning altars. So yeah, actually, let's set up those PAL pods. Oh, right here. Oh, they're not building them quick enough. I thought they were working quicker. Well, at least they're getting work done over there. Next up is going to be the Blazamut Ryu fight, so... It's a Blazamut derivative. It can burn down your base features, not the least of which are these expensive Hexalite items. Go take care of that last pod. Please and thank you. Okay. Use the monitoring stand. Your guy's job is only to fight. And gals. Although, I think the only female Bastigor I have in this squad is the alpha female. The rest of them are all male. I could double check if I cared. And you two are never going to fight. You are my rescue jet dragons. Down because of bad working conditions? Do I need to educate you about superior conditions? Because you're not going to find them here. Okay? We're about to summon a demigod. Okay. I can take off those glasses. Okay, which one of you was complaining about the work conditions? Are the conditions better now? Looks like everyone's reasonably happy. Okay. Can't just place it from storage, you have to be holding it. Okay. Just make sure I have the alarm set properly. Everybody's got to do their job. Attack invaders. Yes. No repairs really needed at the moment. Okay. Time for my first Blazamut Ryu. Let's see how this goes. Oop. I'm running low on dog coins, forgive me. $93 dog coins for one rocket. Not worth it. Oh well. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Dragon and fire to start with. Okay. And 500,000 health, so less worrisome than the Ultra by a considerable margin. That's a lot of particle effects. I see the fire, it's a sign. You know, I don't need the sign anymore. Can I just dismantle it? On a short break, I'm sorry, do you not see we're being attacked? Oh, you still got that. Did this motherfucker just try to Radon us? I think he did. Okay, you should be changing forms soon. Right on schedule. Pure electric, and the transformation paralyzes too. Fuck you. He only took out one Bastigor, though. Right, he started with fire. I should have thought that through a whole lot more. Oh, god damn it. Breton. Again. Who the hell are you targeting? These Jet Dragon have no survival instincts. Useless animals. Reload the stupid rocket launcher, you invalid. That's it, unloading. Of course. He goes to his invincible meteor form. Incarnation of the Eternal Flame. Summon and defeat a Blazamut Ryu. First time. Yorms. You know, Azure, anybody. Somebody get those fires under control, please. What the fuck were my useless-ass jet dragons doing? They led to this crap. Good thing I had the chest sealed up nice and tight. It still did 1,000 damage to a hexalite chest. But there's a dragon egg. Another ultra slab. Okay, that was probably worth it, but it sure as hell didn't feel like it. Did I lose any pods? I'm gonna have to just let the Anubis run wild here, get a bunch of repair kits. You know, no, the Anubis need to rest. I'll get the Splatterina to do it. I feel like Frostallion was doing reliable bonus damage, given it was a flying mount, and gave me type effectiveness. These jet dragons were not helping in the mix, so you're gonna sit this one out. You had nobody to rescue against a base Blazamut, or base Blazamut Ryu. You weren't doing anything. I shouldn't even bothered setting you to non-combat. Only one of the Bastigor got completely taken out of commission, though, so. I think for the next one, I'm going to stick with my Frostallion as my mount for damage. But I'm going to send in the Yorms during the fight. And I gotta rebuild this shit, too. Because I do not want them threatening my chest. It's fucking Exolite. It's expensive. That took out my monitoring stand, my repair bench. Yeah. Those fucking jet dragon, they were less than useless. They cost me shit by distracting the boss. Ugh. Okay. Let me think. Repair bench and monitoring stand. Right. So these defensive walls were functionally useless. Because my stupid jet dragons were staying on the wrong side of them and dragged the boss around anyway. And he can teleport while turning into a meteor. Okay. I'm not doing any fancy reconstructions here. I just want to make sure my shit isn't going to get blown up immediately once I come back. You're all doing okay, though? You're all getting fed as soon as I take care of these Bastigor. So yeah, Azure Robe might be... There's not really a benefit to me if I use the Azure Robe while I'm sending out the Yorman Tides for Blazamut Ryu's first phase. As long as I get them swapped out before it starts throwing around electric moves, that should be better than the Bastigor. Even though these were doing super effective damage on the Dragon element, the fact is they were vulnerable to its fire attacks. So, I gotta weigh the pros and cons. Gildane seemed to be doing work, though, for the electric phase. So, Gildane seemed like the right call. Bastigor, I really thought they were going to perform better. It's just the super effective fire damage is not doing them any favors. None of the Anubises went down. That was a short electric phase, though. Make sure everybody's at least 51. I'm not using you guys right away. I'll wait. Objectively, it would be performing better if I did have full soul investment. And you're sick too? Which one of you was it? Middle, okay. So I'm feeling like I gotta stockpile meds around the area too. And again, I'm doing this without skill fruits, I'm doing this without soul investment, I'm doing this without food buffs. Doing this without a lot of things that would make a lot of sense to just have. But I'm trying to find a way to get by, to get better stuff. And then I can look into further optimizations. Okay. So phase 1, I'm thinking I'm still going to go for Frostallion, although I will have the Yorms backing me up instead of the Bastigors. I'm not seeing a good reason to go Azure Robe early on. I mean, let me see what it's like. Because I never use it as a mount. It's a shallow jump. It's not terribly fast. It would obviously be better if I was having this fight over water, but you can't build a summoning altar over water. And even if you do, how many of the bosses are actually going to fight in the water? I'm betting not a lot. So, I think for the time being, Azure Robe, you're just going to have to stay on the sidelines. I'll use Frostallion for this one. I guess I'll teleport back to my main base. Try to grab some... at least a half dozen of every med type. Just to have them on hand. I need to make a shitload of repair kits, too. Let's start with 200. I respond. Thank you. Thank you. Put away some of this crap. I guess this is how you naturally get skill fruits, unless you want to buy them with dog coins from the metal merchant. Which, yeah, I would rather. But it does seem like it's a pretty steep means of funding the farming either way, so... Oh, another one of these rare candies, too. Cute. Actually, I think I might use the thermal instead of the small attack pendant, just in case he does get me overheated again. That was causing dots. Okay, accessories. I've already got 2 green blues. Okay. Set that one aside next time I make a run to the market. That. I haven't needed to bust out the plasma cannon yet. I'm not sure how much that's going to be helping me or hurting me in terms of damage, but I haven't needed it yet. Which, hopefully that's a good sign. No, not that one. That one. I'll take... dozen of these. Dozen of these. A dozen of these. Fuck it, sure. Okay. I kind of want to pop open the first Blazamut Ryu egg, just because I want to make sure it's the first one. So let's see what we got. For our first Blazamut Ryu clear, we received Eternal Flame, Positive Thinker. You motherfucker. Can be ridden, enhances dragon attacks while mounted. So, oh, why couldn't you be a converter as well? It's just enhance. There was a brief second I forgot my own words earlier, and I was hoping I could replace chill it with this. Also, why are you getting levels? I guess you do go straight to my team, actually. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, that's the first Blazamut Ryu I've gotten. It had my hopes for a hot second, but only one. And hey, it's a female as well. I don't know what the ratio is on it, though. I think... Is standard Blazamut just a 50-50? Because, like, the Bellanoirs, that's a 95-5, so 1 in 20. Versus, I think it's just 50-50. I think. I'm not sure. Okay, let's get all you guys up to 100. Because we need to go to the base, and I'm actually going to send a bunch of you to work. I don't know everything that got broken. I don't know everything that needs a repair kit. The fucking jet dragons that were supposed to be rescuing you screwed me. Okay, you all get to work on that. I'm gonna build another arena. And you know, I just kind of want to shoot these Nyafi up because they're around. Better. Okay, I'll leave half the stack here for you guys to deal with. I'll take the other half with me. What the fuck? That much shit got broken by the motherfucker. It's a good thing repair kits are cheap. That's one Blazamut Rita down, though, so... As long as the repairs get done, I don't waste all this Hexalite. It'll be worth it. Which one of you is upset? Which one of you wants to start a union, huh? Which one? Okay. $80 should be good enough for the moment. Okay, so the plan is pretty much the same as last time. I'm just swapping out the initial wave of Bastigors for a starting wave of Yormantides. Base Yormantides. Okay, second verse, same as the first. Hopefully it won't take us too long to find one of these with, we got a female the first time, I need a male one for breeding. And there's no fucking way we blew through 113 repair kits on that. I mean, it's a possibility, it's not something that makes me happy. Okay. We're not going Ultra just yet, or... I could. Part of me is very much tempted to. Okay, if I do go Ultra, I want to be ready. God damn it, I'm gonna do it. I'm not sure how close we were to just barely skirting by on that one, but I feel like this time we're gonna need those jet dragons healing, so let's tear down these walls. Doesn't seem like they did anything to help. Are you two gonna be okay? Get out here. Yorms, engage. If shit catches on fire, I want these 13, to be ready for it. The 2 jet dragons, I don't know if I can rely on them right now. But yeah, the Yormantide, I want ready for everything. The jets, they are not for fighting, they are for rescuing. Did that change anything? No, good. Okay. I'm probably gonna regret this. But I want to know. No food buffs, no soul investment, just brute force types and a whole lot of condensing. Do you mind letting me actually set up shop? Please and thank you. I'll save it just because, again, I don't have a lot of ammo to fall back on for that. Reload. Okay. I think we're as ready as we're gonna be. Blazamut Ryu, Ultra, first time. Just a quick pass to make sure there's nothing else obvious broken around the base. Because we burned through a lot of repair kits. Wait. I left myself notes last time. Oh, god damn it. Left to right. No souls, no skill fruits, no reserves. I mean, I do have other functional armies. It's just, they're not all going to be type effective. Except chill. Yeah, I brought 2 of the Alpha Chillet mounts for some reason. I don't have a good reason for it. It's not going to help in this fight either. But I brought 2 of these from storage. Couldn't tell you why. Max IVs, max condensed to just rescue. I can English. I'm lying. To rescue Jet Dragon. I know. Point blank me. Oh yes, that's right. It wasn't that meteor up there right now. But another one that fell. I wasn't paying attention to the location on my minimap or my compass. Compass. Krampus. I wasn't paying attention to the location. It hit me right on the fucking head. Like, it was point blank. It wasn't even like, oh yeah, I was in the AoE within like 10, 15 meters of it. No, it was on my fucking head. Half my health got deleted. Didn't touch my shield for some reason, but half my health gone. And it didn't even spawn a monster. No. Not a Xenovator, not a Xenoguard, nothing. I don't think it can spawn Selene here. I think that's only on Sakurajima. I think. Whatever. Mounts ready. I already went over the details here. Again, Verdash is active only, not mounted, so you're restricted on types. I've got extra mounts for Frostallion and Chillet. I don't have anything else fully condensed and ready to go for Ragnarok or the like. Although Ragnarok is the best of them, because I didn't have to do any skill fruits there. Yeah, these are the types I had ready. For Dragon, I have Jet Dragon. For Fire, I have Yormantide Ignis. For water, base Yormantide. For ground, I have Anubis. For ice, I have Bastors. And for each of their mounts specifically again, Chillet, Ragnarok, Azurobe, Gildane, base Frostallion. And for the types here, it's like electric, I have Hellzephyr Lux. I don't have the saddle for it yet. Grass, it's not a mount, it's Verdash, it's the only option. Dark, Frostallion Noct. And no obvious reason for normal tech. Again, it only reinforces neutral damage, which doesn't have anything super effective, so it might as well just be Gobfins for raw DPS. Put away all those signs. No more stalling. I can take a piss break after this. It's a 10-minute boss fight. Win or lose, it's 10 minutes. Let's see how this goes. Yep. $1,025,000. Immediately redonned. That's not an ideal amount of damage I'm seeing coming out of this. I'm going straight to the multi. Did the rescue Jet Dragon take injuries before the Yorms, really? You have one job. And it looks like you might actually be doing it. This is not inspiring in terms of numbers. I think I might have to fail this one out. You know what? I'm getting skeptical. I'm just going to reload it, and next thing I know, plasma cannon time. This doesn't look good. Oh, sure, you can dodge the AA missiles. I can't. Yeah, I don't think I have the DPS for this. Tracking bullshit. You are a raid boss. Oh yeah, that's a sizable drop-off without the DPS. Need my type advantages. I'm aware. None of the water pals are actually putting it out, though. Grab the pal directly the fuck in front of me. God damn it. Useless trash. Okay, everything's gone now, except the chest. Yeah, I'm not making this time. There's no sense even wasting the ammo. Yeah, I'm gonna need to invest souls and distribute food buffs if I'm gonna make this happen for Blazamut. I could try base Xenolord, but I don't know if that's gonna go any better. I feel like the one that came out in a later update is gonna be harder than even just the Ultra version of the previous update. Maybe I'm being naive on that one. Maybe I should try to at least unlock its phase 2 to see how much it heals by. But I don't think I'm gonna reasonably clear 600k off of this, if that. They're just gonna have to stay down. Until the fight's over, I can't get to the PAL box and cover anything. It is nice to actually be able to see the raid boss for once. Fuck you when you're tracking. And the stream overlay just crashed. Fuck. Fuck, you're tracking. Yeah, we're not gonna cross 600k unless we get lucky. Okay, we did cross 600k, but it doesn't matter because we time out. God damn it. Well, we were gonna hit a wall eventually, so what part of the stream overlay broke? How the fuck did you lose my stream key? We were going for 2 hours, no issue. It's not like my stream key just spontaneously changes. You fucking trash fire, OBS, god damn it. Okay. That's another thing to fix. Well, let me try to get all of them in one shot here. Just why the fuck did one of the jet dragons actually not go down and just bugged out? No, you're. What the fuck is your problem? Stay down if you're a dead dipshit. I kind of want to take out my aggression on another base Blazamut, not base Blazamut Ryu, not just base Blazamut. You know what I mean, hopefully, because I don't. The Bastigor and the Anubis were enough last time, and I got some anger to work out. That was brutal. Okay, I guess that's the wall for me going in blind, even though I was trying to prepare as best I could. Upset and not willing to do any tap. Bitch, we are about to go to war. Which of you are trying to start this shit right now? Which of you? I guess the Gobfins found something to repair. Like the PAL box. can't think of anything else that was still standing on the base, so... It had to have been a connection interruption, and then it just couldn't re-authenticate the key. Nothing else would make fucking sense. But yeah, hello YouTube, because Twitch ain't hearing this anymore. Okay, the Basticores are taken care of. Frost Stallion's gonna be fine in my party. Are the Anubises all taken care of? Gildane's good to go. Okay. I'm gonna take 5. I need to hit the head still. Because I'm gonna lose my shit out of Blazamut Ryu anyway. I don't need to make that figurative into a literal, so... I'll be right back. Barely got over half K on that motherfucker. What do I do? Bathroom first. Think later. Okay, I'm back. Fluids in, fluids out. Ugh, not the same fluids, though. Not that kind of Discovery Channel. let's go for another Ryu. Hopefully I can get a male egg. If not, I got plenty of these slabs backlogged, stockpiled, stocklogged. That one did eat through some durability, at least, so... it took some doing. Okay. Are these Faebreak warriors? Motherfucker. I don't want them interfering in the boss fight, even if they would theoretically help me. I don't want them involved. Okay, let's go kill us a raid boss that we can stomp, unlike its ultra form. Shall we? Yeah, I feel like there might be a touch too many particle effects for this going off. Just like the MMO days of old. I'll take it away from them. Good. Chain Radons. Oh. I can't see shit. No Hell's Curtain for your endeavors. We are going to rocket to the top. Bad working conditions, like fighting Satan, I hadn't noticed. Please target me and not the Pastigor. God damn it. The instant para. I just gotta tank it. That's probably not gonna be an option when we fight the Ultra version. So you still have Dragon, looks like you still have Fire, and you definitely have Electricity in this phase. Okay. There we go. Another Ultra Slab. Now's not the time. Okay, the previous... the water forces still haven't fully recovered. Okay, let's get you guys taken care of. Get everybody back up to 80 at least. Well, no one got any medicine required injuries, so... Okay. Now what the hell are you two good for? I didn't see you getting any decent number of these guys to and from their fucking pods. Are they too close together? What's the problem here? You gotta give me something to work with. Now for the Yorms. Okay, I guess I can consider Bellanoir, Libero, and Bellanoir, Libero, Ultra to a slightly lesser extent unlock. It's Blazamut Ultra that's giving me trouble. I just see myself as having to invest more resources to deal with that. And hopefully, if my guesstimate is correct, courtesy of the rainbow passives I've looked at, Xenolord should be at least in one phase dragon, so whatever I build for Blazamut, I should be able to reuse for Xenolord. So it won't be a tremendous resource sink, ideally. But I'm going to have to sink some souls. I might even have to sink some skill fruits, which means farming tech points so I can make the skill fruit orchards. I doubt I even found all the skill fruits that are worth having for raids, so... Let me get you guys back to at least 50. I'm sorry, it's the twins, gals. You know, fuck it, I'll take you to the 80s as well, or 60. Because the electric phase isn't the problem with Blazamut right now, it's getting to the electric phase. I don't know if it's going to make more sense to have something defensive like a Knocklim, or heavier on the life side like my Vampiric Anubis. So, that could swing either way. Bastagor is right, I gotta get you back up and running too. Everybody to at least the yellow. Now, get it back up to 30 like the others. Okay, there's 2 more in here. I got the egg, right? Yeah. Okay, 50-50. Let's see how this goes. Another female, and it doesn't have a bloat skill on it at least, so that'll be better. So you can go in your assigned slot right next to there. Just need a male Blazamut Ryu. You'll be fine. Go back in the box. Keep healing. I think if I'm considering food buffs, I might as well just be considering soul enhancements. So, It's going to take just raw statistical and investment, no matter how you slice it. But you know what might not take just raw stats at this stage? The oil rig. Not the level 55 one, the level 61. I still haven't tried it yet. It's on my map. I'm curious. I got firepower. And I got ammo to spare. 2 gobfins, a glider, fellbat, and jet dragon to get there. I might be bottlenecked by my raids, but maybe I could do a siege. I just got here. I'm not your problem right now. That rock is. And you weren't close enough to take damage. You started it, just for the record. Didn't bring a pickaxe. Doesn't mean I want to carry it around with me, though. Yeah, this place you can fit about 4 of most crafting stations in. Or most ore stations. No problems. Not 4 of each all at the same time, mind you. But ore station 2, coal station, sulfur, pure quartz, stone. I only did 1 lumbering because I only have the limited number of celestier. Probably gonna find more coin when I'm on the oil rig, so no sense tossing that back yet. Okay, can I see it from here? I can. Not so well that I can make out what their defenses are. They're probably gonna have... It looks like this narrow laser towers from the level 55. I've stayed away from it for a while. I don't know exactly what they're packing. So... Any wise words from me? The exact same words as the other one. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna listen. Nothing else between here and there, so... Fuck it, we ball. Hang on. Down, 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 down. They got both? They got both. Fuck. I don't have any revival potions. I'll see how far my stamina gets me. don't want to waste Chai. He's my way back. They've got lasers and the fucking AA missiles. Well, shit. Chai, just get me closer. It's not for long. This seems easily cheesable, if I'm frank. First time here. Yep. Okay, so let's see. I'm not close enough to get a read on their health. I don't know how much tougher they are. Oh. Everything is tougher. They're 56, not even max level. That's not quite point blank, but that's a shotgun to the face. And they're going to take a full clip. Oh. I might have to min-max for this, too. I'd like to not go immediately to the rocket launchers, I must say. That might not be my choice, though. Good job. They have swordsmen? Humans are tougher than the pals. Oh. I imagine that rocket launcher would insta-get me. Can't even finish the on-ramp. Fuck it. I'm just trying to get on the rig at this stage. That was not even half his health. Just one legendary rocket for him. Oh my fuck. I'm gonna have to min-max a lot harder. They have crossbowmen and swordsmen. Let me fire, you piece of shit. Fire. Faster. What do the aliens have to gain from crime? upgraded Hexaloid armor. I might need that immediately. Oh, there's another Elise Punk right over there. They can finally be a threat. They just needed this obscenely overinflated health. Did I miss anything on that edge of the oil rig? Chest, yes. Nothing next to this. A hunter. You could probably headshot me to death immediately. Two shots. I didn't think I would be happy about 2 shots with a legendary rocket launcher, but here we are. Between Ultra Blaz Ryu and now this, I'm getting the humble. I have no idea where the gold chest spawns here. It could be completely different. I don't know how it works compared to the level 55 one. You're still alive? Sit down. How many of those do they have? Fuck it, point blank rocket jump. Never punished. Okay. I see lots of lasers. I don't see more of you. How much health do you have? I think the other ones from the mainland, or Fabrate mainland, had 1 million. So that's about 230. 350. 450. 570, give or take. 680. Oh, now the health is showing. Okay. 2 more will do it. I mean, I could just wander up to it now, but I want to blow it up. And I want to watch it blow up. If there's more of them, I'll disable them that way. There has to be more than one. I don't see it, but there has to be. You brought an arrow to a rocket fight. Never mind, you brought clipping to a fight. That makes you much more powerful in this circumstance. Can I still hit your exposed bits? Good. And this one didn't have a door, right? Not one I can get into. Okay. Will this still hit if I aim from here? Yes. And it clears the health, too. Look at this cheeky asshole. With a laser rifle, too. Nice try. Not a rocket jump, but a kill nonetheless. Okay, I feel like that's... Was that 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 guys. I'll try to isolate the gunner first. They're taking their time on aggro. Drop off was a bit more than I expected. High. Okay. Will that one still clear? It will. Good. Oh. Oh. Cleaners, huh? I don't want to see what your flamethrowers can do with this kind of... Didn't mean to hit the crusher. Oh, you got one of those too. That's the best my legendary rocket launcher can do. Oh dear. I killed you already. Stop respawning, coward. Will this work? Not the way I was hoping it would. There we go. That'll do. They all went down? Good. The enemies could probably fuck me up a lot harder if they just had a special ability to turn off their combat music. Yep. Okay, I did not bring... Actually, I did bring... How much would you help? I'm not even sure if that would hit from here. Okay, so it's pretty much a legendary rocket launcher's worth of damage, but I got 2 in the clip. Does it explode, though, or is it just... I'm not sure if that's only hitting one target or not. What? Go down. Three crushers? Looks like 3 crushers, and they're guarding a laser tower. You were just collateral, buddy. You got in the way of the Noclum. this rocket launcher feels a lot less legendary right now. But I don't want to burn through that plasma cannon, because I feel like if this is the kind of damage that I can see coming, who knows what I won't see coming. I lost count. I'll count afterwards to see how many rockets this one knock-on took. Because if its defense is this good, it's still not going to be enough for the Blazamut fight. No way. This has got to be some... Like, you saw how many shots a fucking Lee's Punk took. A Lee's Punk. Xenoguard. Not even Xenoguard. Xenovader. Oh, the Polaris woke up again. You coming back? That's what I thought. Okay, the Polaris will find their way to me eventually. Hitting everything except what I aim for. Too realistic. Oh, they got a ninja. I'm glad your employer respects your religion, but no. Swordsman in Pokemon Gun? And I still don't know what's happening there. Swordsman number 3, come on down. That's what I thought. How far out of your way are you going to track me? You guys keep chucking fireballs from that corner, or are you actually gonna come and fight? you targeting? How is that closer? What is your priority on those guided missiles? One more should do it, maybe two. Okay. Whatever, you're not trying to attack when you can't from there anyway. Did you just block my missile? You're not a royal guard, I'll let you know that much. A royal pain in my ass, sure. Which could also qualify you to be Dante, but not today. One missile's enough? You're coming at me from here? Didn't think that would clear. Another Hexalite Schematic 1, so it's the uncommon, but it should still have more defense than what I'm currently using.
Yep.
Okay. Anything down here? Ah, there. I kind of want to clear out this smaller area before I move inward towards all that shit. Well, I guess I accidentally knocked one of their pals into the ocean. Hopefully aliens can swim. As long as they keep clumping together. Corners. Welcome back to the land of the dry. Don't get comfortable. Can I separate them, or will all three aggro at the same time? All at the same time. Thought I gave that enough time to finish the animation. What are you targeting? Guided my ass. Yeah, guided my ass. Any of these open? No. Nothing available behind any of them. Was this all just to disarm this fucking laser tower? That amount of ammo and effort, it should stay disarmed the next time I come back. Yeah, I saw you. Trying to be cute. Unfortunately, the hitbox on your terrain was... You know what? don't want to tap out just yet. Was it really just the 3 crushers? And that one rifleman trying to set an ambush? There's no chest out here? Not even purples? Wow. I've done half the fucking rig. Oh my god. Okay. Am I still wearing thermals? You know what? I'd rather have them right now. The extra, what is it, 5-10% off that attack small. Was that a guided? And no fall damage for you, huh? Alright. Anything in here? No. See the guy on my right, I want to deal with these ones first. Swordsman would charge. There's a swordsman over there too. Let's aggro this one actually. Oh, and you brought a friend. That shit's teleporting, come on. You're not a Dogan, you can't teleport. Got a gunner coming at me from the top. Both. One less rocket to waste. 2 less rockets. 2 fewer, sorry. Coming this way? Alright. And now you're in the clear. You bring another Xeno? Yeah. It's not quite enough. Especially if he's stuck inside a wall. Go ahead, use your lunge attack. Teleport out of there. Pissed off somebody topside. Alright. Even though I'm technically doing a lot better damage-wise and having not died compared to the level 55 rig, this feels worse. Like, I'm putting out so much damage with so much resource investment, and it's just getting me nowhere fast. Really? You forgot there was a wall there while trying to line up a lunge? Okay. Oh. Okay, I think they're both down. Good. Is there anything else down here? How did I miss? Take two. I think your Lee's punk clipped into the wall because you were aiming at someplace you shouldn't have. Just guessing. Got plenty of inventory space. The twists. Okay. Haven't had to bust out Fellbat since I made Landfall. Or Metalfall? I prefer that. Okay. I'll finish this structure first, and then I'll go over there. Hopefully the Elite doesn't respawn, the Crusher especially. Elite's up here, he's not a problem. Yet. It's gonna be another big wave. Not that big. Not as bad as initially entering. keep clumping up, I'm gonna keep using explosives. This uses pal metal, not hexalite, so I'm a lot more prone to throw this away. Or more accurately, throw it at you. Credit where it's due, you snuck up on me. Pals around here just keep getting stuck in everything. Just climb over the thing directly the fuck in front of you, you moron. The gate directly in front of you. Climb, dipshit. Where the fuck are you aiming, you invalid? AI tracking's still not the greatest. Unless they specifically make a fireball that just magically tracks onto you like a homing missile. That works. Enemies pathfinding, not so much. missed point blank. Fucking hell. Not even any drops. All the shit I'm wasting, and you can't even guarantee like a minimum amount of drops off of every enemy. There's no way this shit's worth it. No fucking way. Oh, you got a crusher hidden up there. Okay. Not finding out how much your fire does. Coming down or what? Can't figure out the stairs? They shouldn't have put so many of them on the... Why do you put enemies in environments they don't understand? It's like when Jet Dragon used to be able to fall to its death. It's a jet. It can fly. That's a needle I didn't know I could thread. Is that the gold chest? That looks like the gold chest. It's tedious, but it works. Yeah, I know there's a guy coming up on me from the stairs. I know. But this crusher is only one rocket away. And there goes the big threat. You sure you got this? Let me help you. Got taser bolts. Did the music just change? Okay, so here's the gold chest. It seems like I've still... That's not open. Excuse you? I don't know how much I've spent since I got here, but I started the day with like 1,400 rocket ammo. And it is finally eating into the durability. Okay, so climb, damn you. Okay, so the chest is here, but there's still a bit more of this upper platform I can explore, plus whatever's over here and whatever's over there. So I have to look up the spawn locations for the gold chest. If I were a betting man, or a guessing man, I won't bet on it yet, I'll guess. I'm guessing it would spawn either here, on that one, over there, or somewhere over there. Maybe even up there if they were feeling dickish. I don't know. I have to climb to the top of that too. Climb. How many lasers are left? What are you hitting? I don't know how you prioritize what the guided missiles are guided towards, but they're certainly not what I'm aiming for. For instincts, that's the same thing. You still kicking down here? I didn't see where you fell. Oh yeah, you fell in the water. You're not my problem anymore then. Find your way up. How are you hitting everything except what I'm aiming at? Where did that Polaris go, or whatever you summoned? 3 crude oil and 700 coins for this. Whatever's in that gold chest better be goddamn perfect. Okay, so there's that branch over there. Do I bother with those branches, though, when I got the chest right over here? I mean, I can do the chest now, and I'm not going to soft reset. This is my first time doing the level 60 oil rig. Whatever I get, I get. not open. Please don't be another minigame. Another boss. Did you just pass through that tower? Did that miss? It's certain. Hit him. Hit. Why do you have an attack chopper? Okay, now they're hitting. Maybe I should wait till my shield's back. There's no timer on this, right? Oh, you can pass through the tower, but not my missiles. Sure. I wish I brought more gob fins. The damage is not inspiring. Let me get my shields back. Where? There. Wow, you melt my shields like a crusher. Is this viable with the amount of missiles I have? I have 600 left, I think so. I have 626. I'm willing to experiment with this. In fact, let's take the hood off. No sense in hiding. Except, you know, cover. Because you have a fucking attack chopper. So is the hacking like an actual thing I have to do, or was it just summon the boss? My shield back first. I'm so glad I farmed a purple with this fucking thing. Oh, fucking hell. I had 900 ammo at the start of the day. I'm burning through rockets and missiles. This chest better be like a guaranteed legendary or some shit. You better be worth it. Good thing we always have these... Man. I was trying to butcher a loop in the third quote, and it came out even worse than expected. Surrounded by all these indestructible tables. Bulletproof tables. Bulletproof shipping containers. Why didn't they make the chopper out of these containers? Ow. Okay, sass is not appreciated. I hear ya. Would a Vampiric Pal even last out in that? Because the damage seems kinda mental. I'm not giving it a lot of chances to actually do health damage, but my shields are not nothing. It's the highest level shield I can find. It's an advanced shield, and he's tearing it apart. Wait, where the fuck did you just... Okay, we've done about 700 out of 1.2 million. We are making progress, but very slow. I don't even think I could hit this with a regular old rocket launcher. Maybe? I'm glad I got guided missiles. You know one target for damn sure. I blinked a little too hard there. I thought I just saw a Crusher bum rushing me. No, that was debris or my own missile curling or some shit. Good thing you don't have the ability to curve bullets wanted style. Not that you need it with that damage. Should I try this? Maybe if I have shields. Anytime you want to recharge, feel free. Thank you. Okay, so that's 12k a pop. I think the missiles were doing 10 when orange, so that's better, but I don't know if I can land those shots. Okay, it wasn't orange, it's just 10k on average, so... The cannon is an improvement. What the fuck are you aiming at? Is this just a good location? Can I do this freely now? Because if so, that's like 30, 40k. If it hits. Thank you. They're just circling it. These are the same as the AA missiles, aren't they? Fuck. Come on. Okay, what are you closer to? There? Okay. If I can land about 13 more, should be done. Oh, there was no hacking minigame. It was just kill the boss, get the chest. Okay. Okay. Did the boss drop any loot by any chance? I don't know where it died. I didn't see the body explode. I was hiding. Climb, you dipshit. No? What the fuck is wrong with you? Moron. Just open the chest now. I got... Wait. It's guided, not multi-guided, and I got an epic for the same one I'm already using. Fuck. I did technically get a legendary out of that, though. These guys not know how to stairs? Okay, so that was the big attraction. Unless there's more than one gold chest on the higher level rig. No, I'm getting my hopes up. No, no way. I just need a reason to keep exploring. I don't need a reason, actually. I'm going to keep exploring. Legendary off the first time. I don't know what the odds are. And, of course, the epic I get is the one I'm currently using. RNG detector, never change. Guessing there's no drops up here. I only killed the one guy, or I'm not sure if he was standing on this. Truth be told, probably not. Nothing else around here. Climb. Climb. Okay, nothing else up here in the middle platform, just these two branches now. So, let's go poke around. I thought I ate enough recently, but I just heard my stomach growl. You probably did too. And it's getting to 2 a.m., so... we might be calling it soon. I want to finish this, though, and one more thing. You could probably already see where I'm going with it. I saw a glimmer of purple. And another one over there. Grab the gate. The platforming in Palworld is forgettable for a reason. Not to be blunt. Okay. I just will use the 2 summons. Yeah, the AI has an upper limit on the distance they can handle before getting dumb. And they're not exactly brilliant to start with. 2 tents right next to each other? I'm guessing one of these is where they would spawn the gold chest. Guessing. I don't know, but I can look that up later. I want to do my first time as first impressions-y as possible. Okay. Well, I finally have less than 1,000 rockets. Cold resistant Hexalite 1. I would like a legendary armor, please and thank you. That might make things a bit more manageable next time I come here. If I come here again, because there's a lot of resources, and so far I've gotten 1 new legendary blueprint, which... Where? It'd be nice if y'all stayed destroyed, I'm just saying. Because I'm investing a lot of resources in this, and I've got 1 legendary BP that's new to me. Now, maybe some of these uncommons are going to be more worth it than I realize, and I guess these are... How much do these take to craft, anyway? These take Hexalite to craft? If I was running the Hexalite bow, maybe I could see it, but right now I'm just feeling like I didn't get much. My way. Yeah, it's not working out for you, huh? more stuff down here. Okay. I'll go top side in a minute. Not a good ambush. You're only ready in one direction. Are you stuck in there? Sure looks like it. Alright, good luck. I not feel like it, but I guess you are at some point at least stuck with the same slow reload animation. Nice jumping back over the railing. Didn't know you hoodie lizards could swim, let alone dive upwards. Two crushers. Okay. They're both coming at me now? Looks like only one. At least there was only one. I popped that first Xenovator. Wide enough AoE, I guess. What are you auto-aiming at? You can handle the helicopter, I guess, and precious little else. You're aiming at Xenovators, enemies that are, like, 3 times as far away. Why? Fucking why? What is your priority in aiming? I would prefer to rely on your auto-aim, your homing. but I don't think you are actually homing. You're just luck-based. Feels like it sometimes. Oh, I didn't realize Chai was still in the fight. A better Hexalite set as well, for helmet and armor. Okay. I am technically getting improvements, but does not feel worth it right now. You know, you can fly up. I feel like you should not be one of the types of enemies to get trapped under the rig, for want of better phrasing. Well, that was a waste of rockets. And what were you even aiming at? The Hell Zephyr? I don't understand the, air quotes, guiding to the missiles. I feel like we've covered just about everything here, though. Like, are there any more platforms under the rig? We already hit this one. None over here. None over here. This is how we initially approached. Oh, I missed a drop very early on. 3 crude oil. So, not to sound ungrateful for doing the level 60 oil rig on my first attempt, but, I couldn't help but notice I got 1 epic I already have, 1 legendary that is worse than the epic, and a bunch of uncommons. I don't have the numbers on hand for how many rockets and missiles I spent to do this, but it doesn't seem worth it. So, I guess I could try and kill you one last time, but I don't know what technically you're caught in. I don't see your body emerging from anywhere. You're just stuck in the middle of it. And you can't climb the cranes, so... Oh, there's your legs. Okay. You know what? We can make this painless. If you're annoying me, it's going to be more painful, though. He's in a quantum superposition, left and right. kicking away all my bullets. Well, not bullets, rounds. It's an AR. You know what? You get to continue living / not. I think I'll call you Schrodinger. Good luck. You will not be missed. And I still made it out before nightfall. But, I gotta say it. I don't think that was worth it. Maybe I got unlucky, maybe I did something wrong, but, so I did that my first try without... I was about to say carding. No, Monster Hunter another day. Maybe tomorrow even. Probably not. There's more stuff I want to... maybe. I just came back from there after sieging it. I laid siege, just one of me, and 5 pals. I don't think you have to be worried about them right now. I would be worried about their lack of meaningful loot. But I did technically get some good stuff out of it, so... and not nothing, just it doesn't seem worth it. And yet I say that if they have even... not even exclusive drops, increased drops of anything I care about, I'll go back. I'll bitch and moan about it, but I'll go back. Problem for another day. Now, it's after 2 a.m. for me, but there's one last thing I want to do before we call it a night. One last thing. No, felt that was right there. I feel like I've still got a decent enough stockpile of ammo, so... There's something I've been meaning to do. Some obstacle I haven't been able to clear this entire time. Let me turn on my cursor tracking. Just this once. Can you guess what it is? A certain orange block in the top right corner that has been here the entire playthrough and is meant to stay there until you are, air quotes, finished with your main journey. And even though you can just turn it off, I want to make it go away, not just flip one option. So, get rid of the cursor again. It's time to finish the last standard version tower boss. If I need the extra firepower, I could go get my Ragnarok, or I'm 90+% sure the guy counts as an ice type. 90+. But I could also use up more of these rockets and missiles if he gets under my skin, so... I haven't done this boss yet. Why is it giving me the option to do the hard version? No. Focus. Single objective right now. Just finish the default version. Worry about the hard version later. But, no. But... no. I just want to finish the default version for once, for the first time. Oh, I'm ready. Time for the final tower. Ooh, I'm in the cutscene. Hello, Viking trailer man. Japanese definition of Viking is still better than the French. But enough about AC Valhalla. I already have that, so it's probably not as surprising. But yeah, I know it's a good pal. Bjorn and Bastigor. Bastibjorn. Oh, it would be a shame if I brought a fire type. Attack aggressively. Put the pressure on immediately. 500,000 health. That's more than... Oh my fuck. You know what? I have rockets. $10K a tick. Shoot him in the human. That's his weak point. I've barely gotten to use my shotgun all day. I'm going to get the kill with it. I just don't know if I can justify using it right now. Yeah, I have full shields. More of the Elatreon ult. Oh right, your beam penetrates, like all the other beams. I forgot. You really want me using rocket launchers and missile launchers, huh? Don't make me start using my serious weapon. I brought the purple MGML. Just a reminder, don't worry. That you stay safe. I want this one to end on my terms. I'm gonna shoot him in the face. Sometimes it can be that simple. I want to shoot your human in the face for the final hit. I'll take it point blank. Where's your human? Sovereign of the Faebreak Realm. Defeated Bjorn and Bastigor. And 5 more ancient tech points I can't spend. A win's a win, though. Now I can activate this. Is there anything I want that I can get with 2 ancient tech points? Medicine rack, accumulator. Drugs might be the solution for some things, but I don't know about this. Oh, I can actually get something new with those tech points. Triple jump boots. And now I've got 4 left over and nothing to use them on. Wait. Yeah, it's the last raid boss. He's the only one I still can't preview the last item for. But everybody else, I just gotta unlock and then make. Yep, that was one in-game day with the settings I like. The 0.1 interval, or integer, however. Can I justify the fact that my brain is spent now? We did so much. My first Bellanoir Libero Ultra, my first Blazamut Ryu. I didn't succeed on my first Ryu Ultra, but I did attempt it. First level 60 oil rig. First try successfully. And first try successfully on Bastigor and Bjorn. There's still a lot more to do, but I'd say that's a decent chunk out of the way. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go pass out. But if you feel like being a pal, I'll catch you next time. Because, well, there's one infestation of fun you can't just spray raid on and call it quits. No. If it's gonna lord over me, then I'm going out in a blaze of glory. Blazamut of glory. I should have stopped several sentence fragments ago. Why didn't you stop me?